Alright, I think that's pinged everywhere and everything's set up. If I've forgotten something, oops, I guess I'll remember when we're actually in the middle of something. But we're already 15 minutes late, so I'll give a 15-minute delay to end times as well. Depending on how long this takes. Did I poke the server? Did I not?
You did.
I did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got a notification back.
Yeah, there's a panda on it.
The VTuber stuff is still on screen.
What?
What?
What? What are you talking about?
There's stuff to your top left.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. It's very small, but definitely would be noticeable. Thank you for that. I was confused. Although that also reminds me, there is one more thing I forgot to do. There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now we can get started. 15 minutes late.
It's gaming time.
March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Adrian did it?
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that.
In court today, there'll be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you.
A mountain of evidence?
Yeah, it's that big rock. He's like someplace. I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Like I said yesterday. I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that.
I understand.
I don't know who it is.
I'll have the transcript up, so read it, I guess.
I mean, if I had to guess, I would think Edgeworth, but it could also be Von Karma teasing.
No, this isn't Vog Karma.
I don't remember who this is either.
Is it
I'm
Mia?
pulling it up.
Couldn't be Mia.
It's Mia.
Oh, okay.
I'll take that then.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, it's almost time.
Mia.
We must get a complete acquittal today.
I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Girls either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going.
It's him! This is Wright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya. She's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired.
Well, I mean, last time we saw her, she escaped, so... Ellipses.
Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial.
Grrr.
For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest, if you please.
Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present?
Mr. Lawyer, dude, who was that?
Ah, no one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything.
Dude, did your nose just get longer? Are you like made of wood or something?
Shut
Are you
up.
gonna get swallowed by a whale?
Oh, God. No, that's Jonah. March 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. There's no prosecutor. You win by default.
The court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Are the prosecution and defense ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor. And there's no one there! We win! Yay!
Well,
This is
I
an
guess
easy
there's no
case.
prosecution.
I don't know
I
why
find
we
the
needed
defendant,
Maya kidnapped for
Matt
this.
Ungard, not guilty. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
How the hell would I know? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Look at the bailiff. Like, the bailiff has so few lines, I don't even remember. Your Honor!
Bishop.
I don't think.
Be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something. Please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has. This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. Oh my God.
What?
Red disappeared.
What?
Shot?
Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about.
His present.
Miss
Wait.
Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage.
This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she all right?
I don't have that answer. Let me just
Right.
make sure. Hold
I
on.
assume
Making sure.
This is red. Or, well, it could be you.
She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew. You're...
Thought he'd show up.
Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally.
Okay, but what did you take the stand to say that?
Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked into this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year.
Oh, I'm so tempted to make a joke here.
By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer.
Ellipses.
I was by the whole time, right?
Congrats.
Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoes to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation.
My name's the Gumshoe Shirt, sir. I'm a detective down the precinct. For now.
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Aw. Take a gumshoe.
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness.
Damn, Edgeworth. Came back swinging, huh?
Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony.
He's definitely not going to be eating a hot dog during it. Because I know he'll have several lines in repetition. Thank you, GB, for the reseparate month. Take care of your Loomis.
Hi, GV. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Eddie Phoenix, this is going to be one very rough fight.
Yeah. It would have to be with Edworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. This hot dog is very overcooked. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth.
Sorry if you can hear any fireworks.
Witness testimony.
Sorry, they're very
I'm
loud
on my end.
Yeah, we all can't help it. It's July 4th.
No, they're from me. This murder. God, these fireworks are throwing me off. Ugh.
Oh, honey.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room.
Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant were alone in their rooms, sir.
I nod my head. I see, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
I gotta get the exit. Ugh.
Cross-examination.
God, this could be so weird.
Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct?
Which is to say, the murder occurred during the 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective.
The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah?
Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, my on God's manager. Yeah, that's more British, Joyce. Yeah. She's a really pretty lady, sir.
Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
This is how people talk about me.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. On Guard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get up for the show, sir.
I see, I nod my head. And that's when she found the victim's body.
The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good, hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here, to the bandana.
Oh, around his neck?
Banana.
Oh, banana.
His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir.
Yes, I see. His banana scented bandana.
Sure, Judge. Sure.
Sir, I know I have a bit of a Jersey accent, but this is kind of taking it a bit far.
Then what about the knife?
It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
Juan's autopsy report. Time of death, 8:15 p.m. Cause, strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife.
Better not get used to that, right? I'm going to update it soon.
Oh, Jesus. And And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The jamming ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
We thought of that too, but
But
the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
only the victims, huh?
I see. And, so much for my theory, then.
Guitar case, empty. There's some water, but only on the top of the lid. Bears Corda's fingerprints.
Those fireworks are kind of going off. I can see them from here.
What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at a TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I don't know why. Hold on. Noise suppression is like catching. Whoops.
Okay.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana, not banana, Judge. And after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him.
Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well. Detective Gumshoes, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir.
Why arrest on guard? Witness testimony.
On guard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the jamming ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja's costume, and that was too British. It was found in Mr. Onguard's
Mama.
comma. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Choice.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
Knife. Bears the victim's blood and on guard's fingerprints. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved.
And there's this button.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood?
Yes, and we know the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir.
What? Gamma Ninja's button was ripped from his costume, is covered in Corrida's blood, found in on-guard Takama.
All of this points very clear All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright?
I'll find the hole in your argument somehow.
You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up. Hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
Grr. Cross-examination. But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not?
Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. On Guard in everything. This year it seems like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That is too bad. Must have been pretty downhearted about after losing.
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
For some reason, my hooms just aren't coming through. My mic is like off for today.
Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective?
It's not... well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have no motive.
That class
Detective,
of Edgeworth-
I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
Eh? No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, that's...
I look forward to your pension negotiations.
I misread pension. I got 2 of the letters flipped.
No!
Now, Detective. Let's continue with the testimony.
No, not my poor pension, too.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Oh, wait, no,
sir.
this is confused. Line not from Nexus.
No, sir, yeah, come there and take away your bloody pension. You can talk about my pension later, sir.
Because I'm good at my job, Gumshoe. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Do you have any proof that button belonged to the victim?
What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it?
Ellipses.
And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir.
All right. I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in.
Red,
Huh?
it's my newest social media obsession.
Jesus.
Haven't you heard? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal.
Ugh.
That's worth for you. Never misses a beat.
When was this button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on the mall. That's when we found the button.
So it was almost immediately after the murder.
The police don't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people.
Hey! What is he trying to say about me here? How are the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
What? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, do you hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department. I can.
Hopeless. Are you paying attention to the testimony, Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So is the defendant the owner of this knife then?
I'm still gonna press this statement, but the defendant brought the knife for the crime. I do remember it saying Gatewater, so... There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife.
Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife.
Okay, is he about to just fucking destroy me on this?
It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for.
Phoenix,
Yes?
there's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late.
A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with on guard's fingerprints.
Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing.
We're still in a world of trouble.
Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix?
I know what it is. Yeah, okay. Just making sure it was that statement, not something else. Wait a second!
What?
So the basis of your argument the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand?
That's right, pal. The defendant.
Did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh?
It has Gatewater seal. It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle.
Gatewater? I think I heard that name somewhere before.
Apologies for the fireworks, y'all. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel.
Uh-oh.
I just imagine a little like in like Scott Pilgrim, the no clue to gets it meter. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated.
And yes, that is very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Sorry, I thought of a funny joke.
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
What?
I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit that this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this.
Damn. You don't you dirty.
But I didn't. Oh.
The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table.
There's a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court,
Yeah, I saw this one coming. That's probably what Phoenix saw that felt off in On Guard's room.
I'd like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt On Guard. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps, is it a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt On Guard's knife was missing.
Urgh. You was irk me.
Mr. On Guard has gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Would he carry a knife on a visit to kill? Of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
I shake my head. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliant, clear deduction.
I don't know why he shook his head. He should be nodding if he's agreeing.
Seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning.
This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. I mean, I saw it coming from a mile away.
A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
This seems dangerous. Evidence not yet shown?
It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well...
Phoenix? The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here,
that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat!
Mr. Wright, you have something important and necessary to present to this court.
is another trap. Pieces of info, the pieces of evidence we have that haven't been presented is the samurai photo, the ticket, transceiver, which I don't think people will care about. Lotta's camera, the clipping, the guide map, the wine glass, and both of the suicide reports. Is this just like relevant information, or is this to specifically counter premeditated murder?
It might be.
Get what the logic is here.
I mean, might as well try. It was safe. There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance and only one.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us.
You may now present one and only one piece of evidence.
I don't like the
Good
part.
Might
boy.
is affinity, Mr. Wright. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court?
The wine glass?
That's in the photo.
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Woo! Oh, fucking saved. Jesus Christ, I got nervous.
I don't
on
even
that.
remember what the logic is here, but good job.
The logic I'm using is that, like, it is something at the scene of the crime that we have not addressed yet, and is definitely noteworthy because it was not knocked over despite signs of struggle. It was at the scene of the crime. It should be spilled,
You
but
know
it
what?
is
That
not.
is fair.
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
That one was so bit crushed. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else in this... The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration.
Yeah,
Hi. Thank you for the raid. Let me quickly get you countermeasures while Edgeworth sits here impatiently. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We are in case 4 of Ace Attorney Justice for All. I never say the full title. So yeah, spoiler warning for that, but otherwise, hello. Well, what do you all have to say?
Well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Now your message was true, Rex. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth?
Ah, you were
What is
playing
it, Your
Brawl.
Honor?
Nice, nice.
Your opinion?
You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I would assume. There's no way. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
They might just fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough.
The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set up the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head, yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I have never said anything useless. Anything unless I have the evidence to support it.
What?
You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice?
Then... God damn it, Phoenix, just let the man talk so I can eat.
Of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints.
Fingerprints.
There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews.
What? Wine glass. Now next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. There's Andrew's fingerprints.
That is why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
Grrr. Can't believe I fell into another trap.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Wright?
Will you literally have a tisk animation?
You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well.
Grrr.
I have thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover.
Oh, wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet.
I don't think it's your choice, Edgeworth.
The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from.
Another witness? Don't mind the explosions. Some of the confetti
That's just-
cannons are going off a little early. Gumshoe.
So that wasn't me.
Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
I think he's getting cocky. Oh, no.
Oh no!
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
Ellipses.
Witness, your name and occupation.
Yeah. G-O-T-C-H-A. And through this, like, I came back for this shit. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Edgeworth just being like, you know what, Judge, never mind. You were gonna say your judgment? I think we can do without this witness.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under the helmet
Among Us.
it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand?
That's such a good line.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do.
I'm getting a little too New Yorker with it. I stole all the New Yorker from your buddy there.
So
Oi,
today,
I'm from Jersey. What the hell?
Too bad.
Don't you dare compare me to a New Yorker. From Jersey.
so today I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Oh!
Josh, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
There we go. That's more a neutral
Yes, madam.
accent.
No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please.
Taking a screw to that. This is just you whenever I speak, Peter.
Now you get why I'm Edgeworth. Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
After these messages.
After these messages.
Alright, I'm still on the screen. Hold
After
on.
these messages.
Well,
We'll be right back.
I have to admit, so far today has been very odd for me. One of my characters has been shot. The other one's fired.
Yeah.
Wow.
Game just really said, get the panda out of here.
Well, don't worry, I have to leave soon, so you can finally be British.
No, you put a very nice voice to Edgeworth, but I have to somehow do that without sounding like
No,
murder.
You don't have
do
to
what
keep the
you
same
want.
take. Yeah. I gave Old Bag a different voice than Twy did, or rather vice versa, since I got Old Bag first.
Okay. I'll see.
You can let the British out.
I don't think that's how it works. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-doo.
Pat the panda.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-doo.
Pat the panda.
Freeze wants to be Edgeworth.
Pat the Peter.
I can't say no to that because I'm going through a rough time right now, so I will say thank you.
Where? I see. Heck. Where?
A lot of us are going through rough times right now, it seems.
And right around my birthday. Yay!
Yeah, but mine's like completely unrelated to whatever's happening, and all of yours is
Well, all of
All of us
ours are kind
are unrelated. It's
Yeah,
all
none
personal
of
stuff,
these
dude.
correlate to any of them. Other
Oh,
than the
okay.
fact that all of us are suffering, so we all are just like, everybody's suffering. Hamburger.
Well, Freeze, I have to leave closer to 11. So, like an hour. Less than an hour. Pat,
You know, once
the
in,
next
she can
person
just
who
click
talked
poke at me.
in the chat.
I'm sorry I robbed Freeze.
I was fully prepared to grab Edgeworth, actually, but like if Freeze wants it, absolutely.
Whatever works. Fuck y'all.
I even practiced an Edgeworth voice just in case. So.
Say the line again, by the way, Peter, since you said it during the ad break.
Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
It's like those moments where, like, right before and right after an ad break, they say the same line twice just to recap for the people who came in during the ad break.
Yeah, but sometimes it's like one word difference, you know?
Yeah, it's so weird when they do that. I don't know why they do that.
It's true what they say. The youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. In this court, is this correct, Miss Oldbeck?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie one. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is great.
Sorry. You clear my throat.
Look, everyone is.
I know, it's such a surprise with this voice.
Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying it's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me.
It's refreshing like a spring breeze.
I don't care. Shut up. You're a murderer. L plus ratio plus you're a murderer. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly.
Like L plus ratio plus you're a murderer.
After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man. One quarter.
Those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Witness testimony, what you witnessed. That is what a witness testimony is.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. He was on guard. Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
So Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room.
See? It has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination. Miss Oldback, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim store. Something you were interested in, and just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret between me and Juan. Ah, and Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing? What is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
Yeah, that sounds on brand for you. Gossip?
But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later.
It looks like we should enforce it right now.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
The judge says a lot.
Yeah, because he's got to think. He's a thinker. He's
I
judging.
think it's 2:40.
Well, it's currently 9:10, so...
It's 2:40 somewhere. A broken clock is right twice a day.
You know, you're right once today. In terms of being at 2:40 anywhere in the world, unless they're like half time zones.
I mean, there are in Australia, I think.
Well, I guess it depends on if Australia is having 2:40 right now. Oh. Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Damn, me too, girl.
Yes. Well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
Do you not have, like, ID, ma'am? Like...
In any case, witness then saw someone, correct?
Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room. He was.
Yes, he was.
Ah, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. I don't know what you're talking about, Rex. I don't know what that is.
Well, I guess I could tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway.
You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yesy,
Really?
an annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
I got a sense of deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a little bit further. Please tell me the court about the man's face in more detail. Or please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair. His sparkling, shining teeth.
His teeth were shining.
Well, he's
Shiny
shining all
teeth and
around in
me.
this week's pinup poster, dearie.
Oh my god. Hello? This week's pinup? Why do you... I mean... I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night.
What? Unguard's face is the same no matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper.
So, Mr. Wright, was his testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
I assume referring to his face, right? I guess it really wasn't that important after all.
Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn.
You wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. That's more valuable than gold to me.
Why do I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish whining?
She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying.
That's bad for us. Really bad.
But that's how the human mind is. It often has the tendency to jump off topic.
Yeah, I call that ADHD.
She strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right?
Mia, you've missed a lot, haven't you? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. What was the man you saw carrying?
In which hand? His right or his left? Ah, no, this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question.
Indeed. Please be more specific with your questions, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand?
Ah, he wasn't carrying anything in that hand.
Then how about his left?
Empty.
Ellipses. Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing.
So, Mr. Wright, is this testimony just how important or relevant in any way?
Could there be a reason he would be carrying something? The Jam and Ninja button is the main thing I can think of. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right. Okay. That was important, because I do believe that is not his hakama. His hakama is the uniform for his, character, is it not?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor!
Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of the testimony was important.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said. I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony.
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right, witness, please.
Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone. I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Objection!
Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is? It's an egg.
Ah! It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance, especially since it's a specific button too.
Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
God. Wow. She really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. OnGuard's body during a full-body search.
See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal OnGuard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants.
See? See? And OnGuard is the nickel samurai.
Witness? Now it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. You didn't have to say that out loud, Phoenix, we all know. But just now, didn't you just say that the defendant, Matt OnGuard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
Ellipses, ellipses, ellipses. Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear.
Says the person dressed up like an astronaut?
If I wore the trendiest dress, maybe, but instead I have to wear, this outfit is ridiculous. It is, right? It's heavy. It's so heavy. I wish we switched to CDs ages ago, but I'm doing a dream of life for all those kids out there. Understand? Now take a look at the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as documenting on curling. You should take a tip from Edgy Poo.
Jesus, doing that really fast. Fucking
Hold your
shreds the
tongue
throat.
still there. Hold your tongue still there for a second. So, what you saw in actuality was not Mr. OnGuard, the man. But Mr. OnGuard, the Nickel Samurai?
But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy Poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
You didn't say that in your head, right?
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
I'm very aware, Edgeworth.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you. Witness testimony, who I saw. God, hope my throat lasts.
On guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today. I told you, there is no way that it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. It's been a few years for us, I think. I think it's been about 3.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination. Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My usefulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
You keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
Please don't. I cannot manage that. What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai.
He's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Someone help my poor throat, Phoenix.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket?
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts.
Okay. You promise, right?
Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date.
Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of Public's Court. So what?
See? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
I don't like that sentence.
Nor do I.
Since when does the court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough?
And why would that be?
That way no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I could see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
Ellipses. You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more trouble for him. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear One's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet?
Don't need to think too hard on this one.
That's okay, Maya. I don't think too hard on any of these. Huh?
I'm not my sister.
Or Mia. Sorry.
There's a
I'm so used to having
contradiction in
my,
the testimony. And it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us.
Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. You could just tell me, Mia.
What's the fun in that?
Mia, a man's life is at stake as well as your sister's.
I know you can do it.
I mean, the main thing that sticks out to me is that he didn't know there was an event afterwards, but that's not... I don't know how to present something that contradicts that. I know that there is a contradiction here, but I don't know what item proves that he didn't know. I don't know the logic on this one. The guy didn't know he needed to go to the ceremony show. I legitimately, like, that's my only lead, and I'm stuck. I have no idea what else to think about in this sentence. He said he doesn't know about, he didn't know about it. We have no proof of that. This is the one I've had to think the hardest about. I don't have anything for this. I legitimately don't have any idea how anything else could be relevant. Like, this does not contradict anything because it was found in there. It was found in that piece of material. What time was the ceremony show? gonna tell me again? That is a good lead, though. No.
Oh, that's okay. I'm trying to think of how to guide you without outright saying it now. How was Matt, not Matt, Juan killed? What was his cause of death?
It was the bandana. Doesn't he just have that on him? Oh, right. Doy.
Not quite.
What?
You're on the right track.
I used this on this statement, right?
Correct. But that was not correct.
What
Think
other
about
things
what the
related
words
to
are saying.
to that? What other things related to that could you present?
Think about what Oldbeck's saying.
I have to show the photo again? I get what the point is now. Like, he wasn't stabbed, he was strangled. But, like, those are the two pieces of evidence that showed that.
That's not what you're trying to prove right now. You're trying to contradict what Oldbag is saying.
About him wearing the costume? Or just generally speaking? Because generally speaking, he was
On
not
this
stabbed to
statement.
death.
On this statement, what is Oldbag saying?
I don't think that line's going to help her thought process here, honestly. Honestly, I'm a little unsure how to guide her to the right thing without just saying it. So.
When you look at the Nickel Samurai,
Because he's got like a mecha hand? Like what?
What's in the other hand?
A spear. Would he be carrying the spear on him? Shut up, Phoenix.
He had the spear.
it's not. The spear is not the important part.
I mean, I figured not, but like, I don't. What? The only piece of information in the testimony at all is the outfit itself. And the outfit itself is in the goddamn picture.
Uh huh.
Is it just that he doesn't have packets? Like, I could, they should have just, like, not drawn the parts that have the packets. What we have stabbed with the knife. And if he can have, like, if he can have this in his pockets, he could have this in his pockets. Or whatever, wherever in the Hakama one could these be, the other one could be. In the costume pockets? Well, they were in the costume. I don't know what part of the costume, but again, where else would he keep a button on the costume that could not hold a knife?
I think earlier in the case it says that it was found like tangled in part of the costume, the button specifically.
If that's the case, they should have clarified that in this. I assume that you were correct, but the reason why I was able to put this together is because they emphasized Gatewater is engraved. So if they wanted me to figure out that same thing for this, then they should say, like, they should say how in the Hakama it was found. Not that it was just found in it, but, like, are there pockets? Was it tied to something? That's important.
It would make sense for that to be clarified, but
Fuck. Disconnect my controller. Because if you don't know what a Hakama is, you don't know where things could be held or what could be held where. Which I guess is a localization issue, but still. Yeah, I put that on the fact that, like, in this piece of information, you should clarify how it was found in the Hakama, because I assumed it either had pockets or had some kind of equivalent that could just hold objects. There was no reason for me to believe that at a quick glance anyway, that something that could hold this can't hold this.
They're gonna get into it, but that's not the logic.
Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all.
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Is that what you're driving at?
That is exactly what I am driving at.
What are we driving at, and whose car are we driving?
I hate that I was going to make that joke. If Mr. On Guard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
That's right, the Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
You get it now, Star?
I guess.
kind of like I tried to point towards the stairs so you would see it in the end. Sorry, I know that's a little roundabout.
And then the knife says it only has fingerprints from Andrew.
If they wanted that detail to stick out, I would have made, like, the claw hand, okay, that's one thing. You gotta pass on that. This should be a different goddamn color. Because yes, it's still definitely a hand covering, but I did not process that as gloves. It's still, either way, the fingerprints would not have gotten on it through that. But if this is an important detail that I need to remember, bring attention to it.
Yeah, make it that silvery white.
Yeah, that would complement the costume, or make it the same color as the claw. I don't know. That might be a little too tacky.
He probably took his glove off before he began the stabbing.
And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that.
However, there is one possibility.
Then let's hear your possibility.
It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
Let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? I think I need a little more time on this one. Yes, there are. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony.
What are you babbling on about?
Oh, there's certainly people who become lawyers for the attorney. I think we know people like that. Or at least we know people who know people. Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. This knife. This was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner.
Sorry?
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was, in fact, the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida.
I suppose.
However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the scene of the murder... Yeah, the murderer was wearing the costume at the scene of the murder. At the time of the murder. There we go. Then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Okay, I gotta go. Someone...
Okay.
I guess not. Goodbye, everyone. Have fun.
Bye, Peter.
There they go.
I'll grab
all of
Edgeworth
you.
until somebody else pops in for him.
Grab what? Oh, Edgeworth?
I'll get Edgeworth.
Okay.
Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
To hide the murder method. Given that he was choked to death. It's to hide the way in which the murder was carried out, of course.
More of your nonsense?
Take another good look at the autopsy report. The victim actually died from strangulation. I don't know why I expected him to say the victim died of ligma. The killer tried to hide this by stabbing a knife into the victim's chest.
But doesn't the autopsy admit that the cause of death was strangulation?
Well, yes, the real cause of death was easily discovered.
Then I'd say the knife did a terrible job of concealing this fact.
Ellipses.
And that laugh doesn't do a very good job of concealing your error either.
Mr. Wright, I will ask you one more time. Was this knife really planted?
Yeah. The other option, clearly. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course.
To frame?
Here, I can take the judge and
Sure.
Edgeworth, if you don't mind. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
Are you taking
Suddenly
Edgeworth? 'Cause I
Reddit.
took that guy from 14 who's got like a similar kind of dynamic.
I haven't done enough British voices today. I only got to do Alpha not once.
But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Witness.
Ellipses. Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? I need what? I need water.
I could attempt to take old bag from you if you need it.
I'm good.
All right.
Just I haven't been drinking enough water. So remind to hydrate. You're lying.
I already said it.
Oh, well, the noise gate cut you out.
Uh,
There you go.
Witness.
Oh, wait, no, you said you
Witness?
take judge.
did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
I mean, I can't do it. I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
Ellipses. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. All right, then. Who were you waiting around for, then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corda. Am I correct, witness? Hello?
Ha ha ha.
Sorry, I was adjusting.
The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
Oh, you know.
That was the worst oh you know I think I've ever let out. So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corda.
Maybe. Phoenix. Maybe Old Bag was waiting around for that person.
Mia, you don't have to be vague. We're on the same side. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Old Bag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? I can't save anymore. Shit. Well, luckily I
mean, it's fairly obvious.
Yeah.
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article. If he called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews, Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Ellipses. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sword to confidentiality stuff then.
I should really put like either a filter or just like cover up my mouth when she's in the fishbowl helmet.
Witness? What in the world are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Ellipses. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I simply cannot let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this special information. Secret, sorry.
Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Witness testimony. Secret information.
That on guard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. But should this be true? And this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited now.
That's right. On guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Haven't heard that one before. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Okay. Cross-examination. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
Well, the name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? You really think someone would do that? Just go on an article and say lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% true. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Discriminate? What did I do? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, On Guard will never get me to say touche.
Scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. What are you, some kind of 6-year-old child? who only knows about polycules.
And whatever the other thing was.
Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No. I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that on-guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
You don't have any proof that Mr. On-Guard did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right. I can't do anything. Boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
All right then, Sonny. Show me what you got. You show me proof that On-Guard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan.
I don't think I can. Nice not right now. I don't have anything to offer.
See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You just giving me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy.
You my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway.
So, what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson.
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this.
No, stop.
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through that door that night.
I'll have to reread that again after the ad break.
I figured you would switch to ads after. No, stop.
Jeez. That is killer on my throat. I don't think Old Bag's ever had this much dialogue in a row. And that's saying a lot given how much dialogue she's had in a row.
Would you like me to try to take over for her?
Only if you want to. If you're doing it for my sake, I'm fine. If you're doing it because you want to give it a shot, go ahead. I didn't have to give her this terrible, like, Mrs. Big Head voice. I just did it of my own volition.
I am concerned.
Have you considered this panui that I put in the stream call thingy?
I always consider the need. Though seeing seeing giant teddy bears like that reminds me of the one time I went to a sleepover. Don't remember falling asleep and waking up next to a giant teddy bear I didn't know was in the house.
Oh my god. I think I shared the story during Superman, but I remember when I got that game. I tested it out in my N64 and then just basically crashed, fell asleep nearby it. So I woke up greeted by it, and I just like jumped out of bed. Like it's one of those cartoons where it's just like somebody waking up from a nightmare only to be greeted by somebody in their bed that's not supposed to be there, and then wake up again, except I didn't wake up the second time. I just had to live with the fact that I had bought Superman 64.
Ethical.
had the freeze.
At the side.
Got the star.
Sorry, I was just checking up on something. I won't share the details, but I was getting DMs from Bubdies who were going through things. So wish the Bubdies well. I will not name said
Well.
Bubdies or what they were going through because again, I didn't get permission first, so I don't want to share their struggles. But like, they're going through it. TM.
Out of a star.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm probably checking on them after stream if they're still awake. And if they're not, then maybe I can check in during the week-long break. I need to check in on more people, honestly. I've been doing that more frequently with a few people, but I need to do that with like a good portion of people who have either offered to check in on me or vice versa, have explicitly stated that they need somebody checking in on them. And again, I will not name names, because that would be very rude.
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come to the door that night.
Wow, I had a good 3 minutes of rest right back getting into that voice. I mean, Spirit City's been helping in a few of those cases. I've been putting those down in my daily or semi-daily habits.
Wait! What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet? If that's true, then how do you know the secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it.
Whoopsies.
It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
Yeah, that's because we wouldn't hit anything. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information, you won't get to go home today.
Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me!
What do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me. You'll get your reward.
I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head.
He lectures me on reckless blabbering.
As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning.
Where did old bag get her inside information? Has to be something I can use to figure it out. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it?
But you
I think I
can't
know.
just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way.
I think I know where this is going. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. I think I did.
There has to be something we could catch her on.
Yeah. And when I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness? I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? You're the camera thief, aren't you? Take that! Let's go! I like that the only thing I've gotten stuck on is one they really didn't bring attention to, but the rest of them are details I remember. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart.
Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing.
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. She's not me.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then, that everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Ah! Didn't mean to go that high. That's what I get from going to Oldbag to Phoenix. Ah! Ah, that's it. That's the note. There we go. Third time's the charm.
Ah! Ah!
Jesus. I'm fucking drowning over here. It was disgusting. I'm so sorry.
You can go for water?
Man, I could use a gargle right now.
You see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
But you are the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil On Guard. She said so herself. On guard! I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written.
Ellipses.
Ellipses. Ellipses.
Ellipses. Edgy Boo, you believe me, don't you?
Huh?
I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
What about that $700 camera?
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
That's a really good line.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? If I light up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it! And I can prove it.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
I mean, with you, it's a constant. Yeah, just that's the end of the sentence. Miss Oldbag! I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. I mean, was that the camera again? Miss Oldbag! That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie 1600 camera disappeared on me."
Why, witness?
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too.
Grr. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I still fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please bring it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you. That's the guy I saw.
This proves that the Winds was not lying earlier about this matter.
Lotta's photo. Picture taken in the hallway right after the murder.
Well, what does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the defendant, or that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Angad clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is
The defendant.
How did it come to this? Oh, I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close.
Just realized that's probably helpful. There we go. Hope I wasn't gone long. I really got to remove that scene from the intermission, from the Just Dance thing from a bit back. Although the better thing to do is just put it underneath everything else in the scene.
Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. State save.
Probably a good call.
This photo that Lotta took. There's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for you to for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with the bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Ellipses. Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
Sure.
Best save now.
Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. Can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? Where? Oh, I think I noticed what's strange, but I'm not gonna say it.
I wish you could check the court record right about now.
Present. You can present. Oh no, that's presenting. Sorry,
Yeah,
that's for picking the thing. I
yeah.
think.
The main two things that stick out is the hand and the leg. Either the pants are too short, or he's not wearing a glove.
Well, he's clearly wearing the glove, but
He's definitely clearly wearing the glove.
It's hard to see the glove.
If you look up by
I'm
the
wondering-
elbow, you can see it jutting out.
I'm wondering if the thing I noticed is not what it is, because I feel like that one's too obvious. But I won't I won't say.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And what does that mean?
The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard.
What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is.
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Yeah. I wish it would have let me look at this during the
See, I
moment,
thought
but that's
I
the
thought it
UI
was gonna be
problem.
that because notice in the pic. Oh no, I guess I thought the glove was off. I thought there was like a little.
Yeah.
I thought the
well,
little.
and y'all said that the glove was on when I put that out. It looked like the glove was
I meant
off,
in the-
but it's monochrome. But
No,
I also
I mean
noticed the
literally
pants
off
are
as in
short.
something was not on it. Like I thought the
Oh, you thought
wrist
claw
the
was
wrist.
missing? Well, that's just because the
No, the other glove, the blue one. I didn't realize that was a full glove and not just a hand one, because I thought that little thing there was the arm guard was missing.
This is what I'm talking about. This glove is bullshit. There needs to be more distinct color than the same as the rest of the outfit, because then you can't fucking tell if it's on or not, or like you don't process it. But luckily, I did process that his pants showed off his feet. I figured that whoever was wearing the outfit was too small for it. It was likely Adrian. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
His socks. You can see his socks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding up his hakama just to walk.
Ellipses.
There is only one explanation for this. He got short. I mean, the person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant.
He's on estrogen.
All right. I think I've turned things around for myself this time.
That's curious.
Huh? What is?
Edgeworth is unusually calm today.
That's true.
He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride.
Along for the ride? What do you mean by that?
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? Ellipses. The person in this photo is not met on guard. Then everything that the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. Ellipse. I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not met on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of?
Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume?
Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think?
Yeah. Why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph?
The only person who would have access to everything in these 2 rooms. That's not my client or the murder victim.
Adrian Andrews.
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman.
And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her?
For starters, she's short.
That's
Damn,
not very
dude.
nice to say.
Blunt.
It's a true fact, Edgeworth.
Snapshot that.
And she could freely move in and out of Mr. Onguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ongard that night.
And how does that all add up?
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ongard's fingerprints all over it.
That's the knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right?
I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Ellipses.
All right, this is it.
This is kind of bad for us.
Huh? What do you mean?
If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
One more day? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, shall we set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow?
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. I have to trust that she escaped, I think. I have to do something. The trial must go on. But I don't have anything left. No evidence, no nothing.
Now then, court will adjourn for today.
Hmm?
I abhor wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. What? Sorry, I forgot I was also the judge for a second. We cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk tisk. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? that Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoena Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness.
Ellipses. Everything was planned out in advance. Everything was planned out in advance by that man.
Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over.
Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. Ellipses. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
To be continued. Assumedly, we should have plenty of time for the rest of this case. Assuming it's around the same length as the first half. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
Oh, was upside?
Oh, you're good.
Were you sorry.
I was gonna offer, but you got it.
Whatever works.
I mean, Peter was already doing a surfer accent, so I figured given.
She is your manager. Would have been very easy for her to pull this off.
I don't want. I mean, yeah. Sorry. You said I'd take. You said I'll take it. So I'll take it.
Whatever
Sorry.
works.
I got it.
The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her.
So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time.
I don't know why this expression really gets me.
It's just like you for real, for real.
Just like me, for real, for real. Even though
he sleeps in the costume. I'd like to point that out too.
Ah. Wait, does that mean she stripped him? Actually, that must suck. Look at that. Hold on. He's got the like gear hand on and everything. That sucks.
He must. I assume he's probably used to sleeping in the costume.
Damn. That's a much worse costume to fall asleep in, the Silver Samurai.
I'm guessing
and
probably
that
hand
if I
is
remember
probably
right,
made.
Will was drugged for that one, so.
In theory, the hand could also be made of like a soft foam, or at least it should.
That's true. See,
Something that clunky.
See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama.
She was the one that came to wake me up? Ellipses. Then, dude, you're saying it was really her?
Yes, she is the real killer. She is the one who murdered Juan Carita.
But why? I thought she was buds with Juan.
She has her own agenda.
Her own agenda? What are you talking about?
Everybody's got their own agenda. Except for the agenda people, they don't got no agenda. Ironically. I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today.
Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer dude?
Phoenix.
Oh, hi.
I think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right?
Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. Then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it.
Is Juan Carita the victim of this murder?
And that's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Carita. I'll get that suicide note back.
That sounds plausible. One thing bothers me.
What?
Who was it that first told us about their relationship?
Oh. Oh no.
Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact.
Ellipses. It was Edgeworth.
It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
March 22nd, 2:25 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court will now reconvene. Know then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
I'm so glad I don't have to do old bag anymore.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed with that word.
Subpoenaed.
Subpoenaed by. I'm literally saying it like the Strong Back cartoon. God damn it! Subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime and was Miss Mr. Quan. Oh wow. Maybe I should go. Maybe I should let's overtake this. Anyway, Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carita's room.
I got this one.
What?
Do you want
What
this
is your
one?
occupation?
Yes, I'll take it.
Okay.
I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Mattengard.
So gender.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No. I have no idea what you mean. I never even heard of Gossipland. Ignore the paper that I didn't even see what that paper was earlier.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Anyways, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Carita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was it a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
Well, wait, me? I'm accusing her of that.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
Ellipses. Yeah, I just feel like Raphael just being like, oh, everybody hates me. No, that's not true, dude. Nah, wait, but I hate him.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
Witness testimony when I found the body.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
You poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. See. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing.
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand?
Cross-examination. And what was Mr. Ungard doing at the time?
He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as a nickel samurai during his ceremony.
Mr. Ungard did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room. Yes.
Excuse me? It? What are you...
Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. You can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ongard's knife from his room?
No.
Subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. It is fun playing Edward.
And why did you do that?
As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other
Hey,
heroes.
wait a minute.
What?
Where did she get that? Oh, she already had that card, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's just-
We established this last time, that she
okay.
didn't know where it came from. It just appeared in her purse. And then we saw a similar one with Maya. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason?
I beg your pardon? What are you implying?
You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close with him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim?
Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time.
I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess.
May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room?
You were in shock?
What? Was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked.
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
This is the photo you're referring to, correct?
Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest.
And the guitar case was like this too?
Yes, it was open and empty, of course.
And then, what did you do next, witness?
Juice.
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
But you didn't drink any of it, did you? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
In fairness, I do that all the time. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct?
And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time.
Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you.
Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing.
What one thing?
Never mind, it's no big deal.
What was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews? I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was.
Actually, so would I.
I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked a flower vase over.
Oh, she's got nice, decent pants.
Flower vase. Are you talking about the one on the crime scene photo? This mess of glass shards?
It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would just simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
And yet, it looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
Ellipses.
What kind of flower vase was it?
It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase.
That's odd. I thought she was always in control of herself.
That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I can think of one.
I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to
Keep on the offensive and not let up.
The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence.
I have to find something. I just have to. Maya's sake. two ways for evidence. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct?
Yes.
And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there a problem with what I said?
It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews? You testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
Didn't realize your pants were that color.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. What is... oh.
And what is wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. Ray, did you say it?
At the panda.
I did. I think it might have got cut off by Discord.
What is your point, Wright? The case was closed. That case was closed at the time of the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all?
No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
Ellipses. That may very well be. However, the guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
Seems that there is deeper meaning. It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle.
Can't believe anyone would fall for straws like this. But it is you.
I can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Witness testimony, the guitar case.
I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
Looks like this wasn't very... looks like this wasn't really either... Wow. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination.
Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man.
Cross-examination.
During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind?
Well, you see,
Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? Ellipses.
She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not.
Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews,
yes, it was me.
So, you opened the guitar case then?
Yes, well, maybe?
I don't know. Can you repeat the question? Ellipses. Why did you open the guitar case?
Huh?
Mr. Corrida's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case.
As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it.
Why would she care about the bright red guitar?
But getting back on topic,
Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
I'm sure it's coming from you. Sorry. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
yes, that's probably it.
Ellipses. Not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try.
Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now.
I wasn't planning on letting up, but
She's at her weakest now, so this is our chance.
yeah, we had a weapon to hit her with.
I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the record waiting to be found.
Okay, like a knife. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case.
Why would you say that?
It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim.
Ah,
what is it, Miss Andrews?
you shouldn't assume that I may have left prints just because I touched the case.
What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves?
But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
And more importantly, if you were wearing gloves at the time, how are you getting fingerprints on the goddamn wine glass?
It was near the awards ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
That's strange. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange?
Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
I do indeed. I have your proof right here. This wine glass.
The wine glass.
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass.
Ah,
Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, her glasses! What? How did she have a spare pair? Man,
As they always say, you make sure to keep two pairs of glass. You make sure to have a spare pair of glasses.
Damn, I should think
Especially-
of that.
Same. Especially when you're on a trip.
We got ad break, so. Let's walk back over to the TV.
I said this, but it is very fun playing Edgeworth.
Now you know why everyone wants to pick him. Like, I think Twy wanted him, Sai wanted him, Peter wanted him, I kind of wanted him. A lot of competition for Edgeworth. Where's a 2-minute song?
All the fireworks are going off, so I'm feeling a bit anxious right now.
Yeah, I get
Oh,
you. I
buddy.
feel that.
I'll be fine.
I like that I picked a song called "Playing It Cool" for the ad break. That's what we're trying to do. Had to freeze.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Panda.
where?
You should check stream call thingy.
I did. Where?
Pat the Panda.
Where?
Go Panda.
I
Fuck the panda.
words. How was chat doing tonight? Chat's doing well, right? Yes, yes.
The Panda.
Chad, if you have patty emotes, pat the panda.
Is chat drinking water? Is chat hydrated? Have they eat dinner?
That's actually a good
Are
point.
they
I should refill my
I shall
water.
shake the panda and boop her beans.
It's 12:04 p.m. Eastern Coast.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna
That's-
refill my water and put away my bowl. That's a good reminder, Panda. The next song's only a minute and a half, so it won't be that much over. Ad break.
Scarlet,
Where?
you're doing a great job.
Good. Did words.
doing biscuits there, Cookie Boy? Okay. Good boy. That's
Doesn't
this
really
is a thing that she does when she can't figure out what words to say. She just goes words, and it's adorable, and I love it.
Bury the panda in blankets.
Huh?
Cozy panda.
At least one of the blankets is weighted, and then you put the weighted panda on top.
Cozy panda pile.
How is making the panda cozy a crime?
Illegal use of fabrics,
I don't.
textiles.
I think that is their intended purpose, actually.
We're back, by the way, Freeze. So.
Order. Order, order.
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
Ellipses? What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
But the guitar! The bright red guitar was at the studio! What if the guitar was where the suicide note was being kept?
Or what if there was a... What if the guitar... What if... I mean, I was thinking that not the guitar necessarily, the guitar was where it was being held.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. In the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean... It was a bright white guitar! Wait, that's not right either. Jesus, Phoenix.
It feels like a joke that...
Really, Phoenix?
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. The witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us into his misguided.
No, Your Honor! Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
You are so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well... Let's suppose for a second, hypothetically speaking, that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that So,
wait!
you intend to push your...
Your Honor,
What?
how do you have a bright black guitar? That is literally not how that color works.
Black
Oh, you
with
know.
gloss.
I guess.
Or sparkles.
Maybe it glows in the dark.
Jesus.
Gloss would still be the most
So,
accurate.
you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that right? Is that it, right? Let's say, is that right?
I wouldn't say something that I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proved anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside his case at the time of the murder?
I mean, I should it's saved.
When's the last time you saved? And why would something like that be inside a guitar case? Let alone this one.
Yeah, I figured that wouldn't work.
Well,
Given
it
you
was my...
handed it to us.
Yeah, I don't know. Why, Mr. Wright? Why?
Why, SpongeBob? Why? Well, I just thought it might have been possible.
I have a suggestion. Why don't you just put it in the void where your brain is supposed to be? Yes, and never bring it out again.
Foolishly foolish fool get some love. This is also something that's very accurate for me.
Do you still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove that the guitar case was not empty at the time of the murder? Come on, let's have it.
A lot of photos taken right after the murder, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So, after the murder, during the murder.
The murder.
Yeah, the murder. Neither of the reports would be in there. We already tried the one that would make more sense. Hers would not make any sense. But of course, it's taking it quite literally instead of the implications. If this was found as a comma, there's no reason for that to be in there. Why would there be a picture of the crime scene in the crime scene? That would not fit. That was... You can't put the guitar case in the guitar case. Gumshoe gave us that. No point in having a specific...
Our case was closed when Adrian entered.
Where did we get the clipping again? We got that from
We
Lada,
got that
right?
from Will, although they had their
Uh-huh.
own as well in the court case, so they wouldn't need... like, neither Adrian or Corda would need to have this on their person.
That's Lada's. That has nothing to do with the case. Wait. That's a bit of a stretch. But I do have a thought.
What's your thought? Do you ever play these
What if
games?
it? What if it's whatever he? What if technically you have to present the note because it's whatever's in the case is what he had to confess? That was my thought, but that
Lot
feels
of
like
camera?
the game wouldn't.
No, the
No, the
conference ticket.
yeah, the confession thing.
No, because
Yeah, that feels like I felt
Nickel
yeah, it feels too
Samurai
much of
doesn't
a
have
stretch.
anything to do with the circumstances.
Oh right, yeah, I thought it was Swan that had something to confess. I got confused.
No, it's Nickel Samurai said he was going to confess something.
Oh wait, I just had a really. No, wait, that wouldn't make sense.
How do I?
We know that's blood, right?
Yeah. Or it is blood.
Okay.
Thought. Question.
Hmm?
Who's in the costume?
I was thinking that too.
You mean this one or the...
This one, yes.
I think the timing of the picture there is more important to point out. That picture is after the murder.
Yeah, that doesn't seem...
Because we've already established the theory that Adrian is in the costume.
The only one I could think of is maybe the button. Feels like the only thing that would be relevant and that makes sense at the time.
My thought process was, well, that's not blood. That's probably tomato juice, and he might have gotten the suit.
Well, we've
Covered.
confirmed that
They
that's
already
actually
tested
the
the
victim's
blood.
blood.
But that's blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's confirmed to be blood. So yeah, that was my one thought.
I'm trying to figure out
So
how
why
to
would
say
that-
this without saying this.
Well, that would be a little bit weird to do, though. Because
What?
why would you open this guitar case and take out this bloody button?
Well, I was thinking the whole costume was in there, and that it was all covered in tomato juice.
But then the whole costume would
That's
be
the
red.
button's part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume,
Yeah,
Yeah, so why
that's
would
the one
that
he died
be...
in.
Well, why would that
which
be
was
in the...
still on the victim. If we're
Well,
yeah.
if we're considering a whole costume being in the guitar case,
Well, with Freeze's logic, I think, I don't know if this is exactly what Freeze means, but imagine he's in normal clothes, the outfit he's in guitar, pull outfit out of guitar, dress him in normal clothes, stab him in heart. Even though he's already dead from the suffocation. Because I believe the bandana was not part of his costume. Hi. Oh, that's the wrong person. Hi, Ryan.
Moving. Just moving.
I think that's getting off track.
I'll take
Yeah.
your word for it.
Hello, hello.
Oh, you got
War Groove. Ah, that makes sense.
Well,
How was that game?
I've heard it's pretty good.
I've been meaning to check it out.
I forget if it's more Fire Emblem-like or...
I thought it was supposed to be more like Advance Wars.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I forgot if it was that or Advance Wars-like.
Wargroove is based a bit... It's kind of like a spiritual successor, a spiritual, like, reimagining of Advance Wars.
Yeah,
More
that's what I've...
medieval and doggo.
But welcome,
least there's a
Ryan and
doggo in there.
Raiders. Potential spoiler warning for where we are in the game. We're in episode 4 of Justice for All. We're in the first trial of it. I don't know if there's a second one given that given the stakes, but there's your spoiler warning for anyone who needs to step out.
Do 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 da do da da do.
I don't think there's any reason to change the clothes of the victim.
I think there is.
I do not think there is.
Well, I
Plus,
think
we
there
don't
is.
have anything regarding the entire costume of the victim.
Wrong button.
Wrong again, right? Try again.
I figured he could have stolen it to get the photos.
Well, the only photo that... We
The
confirmed
photo
the only
that
photo that...
Oh,
Lotta's
right,
photo
you're right,
was
you're right,
after
you're
the
right.
murder.
Maybe he just wanted a $1,600 camera.
Which he could probably afford as a star.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to
Yeah, maybe he's
present
just
the...
petty. this woman from the Heart of the Heartland is like has one of these and I don't.
Because I assume whatever in the case has to do. Oh no, right. I got this confused again because the confession was right. Brain bad.
Another
Not brain
guitar
bad. That's true.
case.
I mean, there's only one really. I mean, if we're saying, if the argument is that the costume is inside the guitar case, that's the argument that I heard some people make. The only way you could actually show that is to show the costume outside of the guitar case. And
Which we
that's-
have a picture of.
Yes, we have a picture of it.
But that's not what was.
Oh wait a minute!
inside
I
the
just had the
case.
wild. Like I'm not gonna say it because I feel like I'm probably right
The
on
photo
this, but I
itself
have
doesn't have to be what was in the case.
What?
I think I have made connections.
What
It
side?
doesn't have to be the photo that was in the case.
No,
No,
it's not
that's
that.
You just
what
have
he's
to point
asking.
to what it.
I'm
Okay, but the
saying
photo
that-
can show what was in the case.
Yes, that's what we've been trying
Nothing's
to
in
say.
there.
Not this photo. That's not the photo we were referring to.
Also, he was
You have a
upset
photo
when
of the.
he's upset when I put in the suicide report to imply that it was the suicide note. Also, we only have 4 photos. One of them is a stock one of the character. One of them is a map.
I think you've missed part of what we were saying.
I think I know.
You're
I think I
focusing
have an
too
idea
much
on
on
what
the
There's a
happened.
guitar
sentence I
case.
want. There is a question I want to ask, but I don't know if it is too much.
Star.
Yes.
When we're talking about the photo, we're not talking about the photo showing what's inside the guitar case. We're talking about the photo itself showing what could have been inside the guitar case. That's now not in the guitar case.
What would this photo show that would be in the guitar case?
Oh, there's a
Not
costume.
necessarily. I mean, technically that does, but I don't think they want that photo.
Yeah, I think I've connected things together, but I will let the plot move along.
It better not be this fucking trident. This fuck ass trident. I can't even fucking fit in there.
I guess that also works.
Why is
This-
everything in
this
this
is-
case either like really well done in how it's like implied, or just like you just shooting in the dark?
This is.
Well, let's
I
see what
think
their
my-
logic is.
That's just a very
Yeah.
Phoenix Wright thing in general.
This is a photograph. Every time I see it, it makes me very confused.
Yes, but what is important? Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor.
In this picture,
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume.
oh, sorry, no one knows here. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume?
I can't hear this version without hearing the Samurai Spirits version.
What insane point would that to be doing something like that?
That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Okay, but like, why couldn't she just, like, A, wasn't he wearing it while he was asleep, and B, even if she took it off him, like, then what? How did it end up in the guitar case? I feel, you know how it feels like sometimes in these mystery games, you know where the game's going, but the game wants you to explain the step before that. It feels like this is the opposite effect, where it feels like the game skipped a step and was just like, yeah, figure it out. It's like, no, how would it have gotten in the guitar case? Either he was wearing it, or it was in his room, and neither of those would give it to Juan Carita.
I refuse to accept your theory. Your stupid game theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into another mess again, haven't we?
It also peeves me that, like, the same logic that is intended to be used for this outfit is what I could have used for the suicide note. I pulled this out specifically because I thought Juan would keep the suicide note in the guitar case because he always keeps the guitar on him because that's what they explain the lore of for the ninja. So he always has his guitar on him. So of course he would hide a suicide note where he would have access to it. Why the fuck would he have access to someone else's costume? It's just, like, I thought when I got this wrong, it was literally asking me what is in that thing, not like what implies something else that is not a part of the court record is in that thing. Because that's what this could have been. So many of the present evidence moments are so good, as long as they don't have to do with this fuck-ass costume. I never want to see this costume again. The rest of this case is amazing, but if I have to talk about this goddamn costume one more time, I'm gonna pop a lid.
Nice job, Phoenix.
Thanks. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Damn, got me there.
The real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something the defendants be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts.
That's great, because I don't fucking have any.
What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
It was stolen, I guess.
What?
I think it may have been stolen from Mr. On Guard.
Stolen? Why would someone do such a thing?
Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show. And so, if he didn't have his costume, then Mr. On Guard would be forced to go naked.
Maybe you should be stripped naked and run out from making a mockery of this court.
Excuse me? Edward, did you just say you wanted to see me naked?
That's not important. Mr. I got myself on my own joke. God damn it.
That got you. I took
again. I got myself on my own joke again. Mr. Matt On Guard did not take his costume off after the award ceremony. He even testified that he took a nap while he was wearing his costume. Is this not correct?
Ah, yeah, he did say something like that, didn't he?
That's what I thought. Let's try that one more time, shall we, Mr. Wright?
It was a spare costume? When did we ever find out that he had a spare costume? Was it ever mentioned?
I know, well, it makes sense. I mean, usually, and this is me speaking from knowing a lot of Toku stuff, usually there's, well, there's spares, but also there's usually two versions of the suit. There's the suit used for the non-action scenes that tends to be more, closer to source material looking than and then there's the one used for the action shots, which tends to be lighter and a bit, tends to be a lot, if it's not an action shot, it's gonna look a bit off.
Apart from your history of knowing these types of suits, no, there wasn't any mention of a spare suit yet.
They should have clarified this. If this is actually what the case is, somebody should have mentioned a spare.
They should have mentioned a spare suit, yeah.
It doesn't have to be specifically in regards to the Nickel Samurai, although that would definitely be helpful, but have Will say something along the lines of just there are multiple costumes or something.
Well, maybe we
literally,
should see
he
what
could just
their
give the same info dump that Freeze just gave, and that would have been enough.
Well, maybe we should see what their logic is first.
Mr. On Guard did not take off his costume during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one.
What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were two Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
I mean, I love the rest of this case. Like I said, it's just anything with this fucking dumbass costume. Anything related to this costume has been pissing me off. But anytime it's literally anything else, like the stuff with the guitar case, the stuff with the wine glass, the button, the knife, all of that was super clever. It's just whenever the costumes whenever specifically the Nickel Samurai costumes involved, it drives me up the wall. Yes, that is what I am saying.
Then how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Korda, was the Jammin Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him?
How would he have access? And also, why are we not talking about the fact that nobody established there was a spare costume?
What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
Ellipses. And therein lies the sticking point.
Among many others. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of a monologue?
You know that little voice in your head that tells you to stop when you're ahead? You don't have one. Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one?
I don't know how we got here, Mia.
Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
How is the nonsense with the bust making more sense to me right now? Mo literally said he flew away, and somehow that made more sense to me than this line of logic. All right,
I do agree the spare costume is a bit of a logic leap, but I do have a feeling I know where this is going.
The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai. The reason the
Apologies.
The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was this one again.
Yeah. What is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Okay. Yeah, you know I was talking about how I feel like the game skipped a step? This should have come first. This would have led much more smoothly into the reveal of a spare costume, because they would show that there was an incentive for Juan to have a spare costume on him instead of just being like,
it doesn't
"He has
explain where the spare costume.
We didn't talk about it, but he does." It's just like,
it doesn't explain where the spare costume come from, but it does give more than enough motive.
It does give him
enough
for Juan to have one.
Exactly.
Because otherwise, you could just use the logic that I said, that if Adrian already has access to On Guard's stuff, she could just grab one from him. Why would one need his own? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference.
I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right?
Yeah, for once. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself said that he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. We were supposed to say this so long ago!
But how can that be?
It's so funny that people thought that I was gonna freak the fuck, or that people thought, I mean, I guess people thought I was gonna freak the fuck out about Big Top because that's the infamy. But I'm more losing my shit at this than I ever did at Big Top.
Barring the milk.
Yeah, and the implications of the fact that they didn't change a character's age. But they're still put down to localization more than anything. The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold a press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned about with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference.
The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I wager he was going to reveal something about himself.
Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt On Guard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case... That's not a confession! That's public disclosure!
That seems pedantic, Edgeworth.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Alright, you're here.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up.
I do have to wonder if this has to do with why Matt was so cryptic and, like, cagey when we showed the suicide report. Or talked about that woman.
And the person who prepared the second costume for him. That was also me.
Yes, but, like, why didn't we establish that?
Why didn't we establish there were two costumes?
Yeah.
Because fuck you, Miss Star Melody. Just because to fuck you. That's all.
You...
Juan had bet everything on the Jammy Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
He was gonna ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan has in hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What?
And do you know what's the secret of Mr. Ungard's, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone,
She's very sus.
but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all.
Protect Mr. On Guard?
And yet, again, another strange bit of truth comes to light. It seems... Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
Witness testimony. Protecting Matt.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had the feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type.
We're finally seeing her true self.
So now,
She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
Hey,
fuck.
hey.
Had to Benoit.
I'm
The
called
scared rabbit.
for.
The scared rabbit in call. Hey, hold up a second.
The defense can find no fault of this testimony, and I'm really ready to make a ruling. Please keep in mind that as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything is swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down.
You don't think that's how a
Cross-examination.
scale works?
It is if you put enough force into it. Would you say that your... Would you say that your... Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you?
Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things?
A motive, the opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think that these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear.
You should have already known that, Phoenix.
They didn't teach that to us in school. At least, not from what I remember.
May I continue now?
So would you say this need came from the press conference?
Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event in that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on Guard.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume.
But I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press. I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference.
Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference?
Yeah, that's the unfortunate bit. Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please.
Gasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright?
Has Mr. On Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally?
Why do you ask?
You were the one who helped Mr. Corda with his press conference. And that event was supposed to be... and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard, yet you still helped out.
I wasn't on trial, I know as Mr. On Guard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means the defendant had a motive to kill.
Why do I keep doing this to myself?
Oh, you know.
God. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. On Guard?
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whenever he was sleeping the entire time, that I can't say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
Keep trying, but I find no flaws with what Miss Andrews had said. I can't say the same for some people in this courtroom, however.
Judge is glaring straight at Mia.
He's glaring at you, smart guy. I almost said smart ass, I should have.
You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Then, what about the button?
The button?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Nothing about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Why am I not surprised that someone that looks like that outfoxed me? Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
So intensely. Thank goodness me, I can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes. You really can't just hear his thoughts.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
And how do you know that?
When the ends of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard.
Heard that before, too. Why would Miss Andrews know that about this case down to such a fine detail?
Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you're not.
I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time.
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it?
This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. On Guard at any time. Why, then, would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Corda planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause as much Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. On Guard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant.
This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosopher Power Hour. And please, stop slandering the witness.
As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid.
Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy.
Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more.
You should know this by now. But you'll need strong decisive evidence to make her talk.
Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Hello?
Oh dear.
That button sure is gone. I never noticed it before. But it is. And you can see the thread too.
Yep.
I don't think the button's the thing that needs to be pressed on.
Well, the motive, I can't prove that she doesn't have anything.
I think this comes down to how was he killed again? Based on a certain statement, because it comes back around to something similar that Old Bag has said.
Well, she didn't say he stabbed. What did Old Bag say? Sigh?
I might be thinking ahead too, though. It has been a couple of years since I've experienced this case.
Oh, I think I've got an idea.
What's that?
We know, but we know how Juan died. So where would if the fight had happened, why would there I feel like the fight is inconsequential to how he died. The button being ripped was inconsequential to how he died, because we know that he died via asphyxiation and not the knife stab.
Well, yeah, but wouldn't that be presenting the crime photo?
Well, in theory, it would be presenting the autopsy report. At least that's what my thought is.
Clever. Alright, I won't get as fussy about that one because while the photo and the autopsy report have overlapping information,
Oh, you know what?
we learned about the asphyxiation through the crime photo, but the clue that specifically addressed it was the autopsy report, so thank you for that reminder.
I think I know where my mind went because I experienced this case as it was originally, rather than this version of it. I think there was some statements changed.
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
Strangulation.
Well, enjoy, Ryan. Thanks for the raid as well.
Thank you for raiding.
The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. Yeah, unlike all the costume stuff, this is definitely on me for not putting together that that was the piece of information that I needed to present.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly. Which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled out the victim's already dead body.
What is the meaning of this, Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose?
We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Ellipses. Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it?
In the crime on guard. Easy, because that's why it was found on guard. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. Very inappropriate. That's right. Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright? Who in the world is the real killer, then?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real killer.
The real killer?
The person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard is... Miss Adrian Andrews! I choose you! You see a fucking Pokemon? You are Mr. Corridus Killer.
What?
Weapons!
Order! Order, order, order! Mr. Wright! It's a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence to support your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
How preposterous. You can't just stick any of that on me.
I can't, can I? Would you care to test me?
Then what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you.
4 pairs of glasses now.
Then
Yeah, I wish I had that many. Those are expensive.
She's getting paid well to have that
that
many
was found
glasses.
in
Yeah.
that's Hakama.
This button was removed from the victim's body after he'd already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, Mr. On Guard was the real killer. There's no way he could have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama.
5.
The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama was the person who went to wake him from his nap, which was you yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Oh, that's just the same top. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
No,
Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body.
6.
And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the crime scene. No reasonable person on Earth can believe that this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Ms. Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
please stop.
Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
You plead the 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes. I think that's pleading the 5th, I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that's right.
You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews.
You're right to remain silent.
The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness not to testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the 5th is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. On Guard's room.
Adrian Andrews.
Hey, you get to voice Fun Karma
Yes.
once the stream.
Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right.
That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things look bad.
You did a good job proving everything up to this point. You know? But there's still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done.
What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
Ellipses.
What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer has proven up to this point is meaningless.
What?
Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Miss Corrida. Mr. Corrida, I did it again. Why do I keep doing that today? I think I'm reading too fast. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this may lead me to incriminate myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But, Miss Andrews, if you would do that, then it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove if either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. And the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof.
But that's not true!
In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do. And that is to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. We don't get a not guilty verdict today, then. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. Should I do the ad break at this point? I don't know.
You turned off ads in general at this point.
Should I? Should I? Are we that close to the end of this segment?
I mean, that would be a question for Silver and not me.
Let me look at that.
What are you sweating
Try
for?
not to look at that too much, but I do have it pulled up.
Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that.
Yeah, we're close enough to an intermission point.
So don't take the ad break.
Don't take the ad break.
Okay, I'll turn them off for the rest of the stream. So snooze once more. Turn off ads. Auto going. Come on, Twitch. Shit load. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya.
Ellipses. But it's possible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and
Can't help but think about how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, but not stirring a glass of juice.
so my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want you to state that you have a reason behind your actions. I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out of this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
Court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Witness testimony. When I found the body.
That glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked a flower vase over.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial.
Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. I know. Edgeworth. What the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Chess puzzles.
Yeah?
Just chess puzzles, day in, day out, constantly.
Yeah.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination. But there wasn't anyone else. There wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corrida?
I understand your frustrations about not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence.
Grr.
And then, what did you see next, witness?
And oh yeah. slumped over.
Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping.
Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? And what did cross your mind?
I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost a Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see. So you didn't think he was dead at all?
You thought he fainted?
I thought he was asleep at first. But then, the room was such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice.
Yes, he always had a hard time waking up. So Juan always had a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next?
And how did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead?
I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backwards.
And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened.
Yes,
This is what it all comes down to.
Huh?
This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case.
Isn't that a bit harsh? Sanders, tell us the truth this time? Shut up. Wrong button.
what's your logic?
I don't know. I don't know what part of this I need to contradict first. You used mostly everything.
I've directly looked at what the solution is and trying to stay quiet.
I think I figured out the solution too.
Well, if Freeze knows it, me and Clay do.
trying to figure out what to present on, which text to present on.
So wait, you don't know it?
I know what needs to be presented. I don't know which thing it contradicts direct. I don't know what the game wants you to exactly contradict with though.
The
Which
game
piece of
did
evidence
mention
could apply
it.
to any sentence?
Look at the photo again. How is that tired? I mean, yes, he looks tired, but how is the knife? The knife.
Well, the knife wouldn't have been there.
When she walked in,
Yeah. I just don't know what to present that on. Because there's so many pieces of dialogue that talk about her looking at him. Her looking at him and says, "Oh, he looks tired."
Well, there was one bit of dialogue where Phoenix noted that it was strange.
I don't remember which one that was.
Uh,
It is, as they say, getting late. I should be good for the rest of the stream for reference's sake, just before you start worrying about me, but...
It was that way. Why would this be on?
I think it's the really looked like she was trying to convince herself. If I had to guess.
I wonder if your brain has leaped ahead and isn't registering something because of that.
Leap that head.
no,
Mine or
she's-
Frieza's?
I think that's a matter of perspective.
That's not mine or Frieza's. It has one of two answers.
Stars. I think Star's brain has leaped ahead and is assuming something. It's assuming something outside of logic. But I've looked at the solution. I'm trying not to be direct about it.
I mean, the
I'm
thing
sorry.
that I figured out is how does he look dead if he has a knife in it? Or how does he not look dead if he has a knife in it? So you're saying that's not what they're going for?
No,
I think I know what Silver's talking about.
you
I-
just confirmed that you're not where my brain thought you were at. So.
I think
I
if you're
was
trying,
mentioning what Freeze was mentioning, yeah.
I think if you're trying to
That's
show
why I
that,
asked if it was my point or
Uh,
Freeze's point, because I was echoing Freeze's point. Because he doesn't know either.
Star,
Yeah.
I think if you're trying to show that it's weird because of the knife, just the knife by itself doesn't really prove the point. There's no context to the knife, just by
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah, fair enough, Red. That's another one like the that's another one like the autopsy report where like I picked the thing that gave us context, not the thing that shows the context.
Yeah.
So much like that other one, I'm not gonna be upsetty spaghetti about that because I think that's a fair logic to keep. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him.
No, not at all.
I also think in both cases I can take partial credit for it since I had the right logic, the wrong piece of evidence. Like,
Mm-hmm.
even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body.
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corda's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man.
That's... Well, you see...
I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
I probably could have run those ads earlier. It's been almost 30 minutes.
I thought you'd get it quicker. Sorry.
Well, if there's an entire testimony, that is enough time to run ads. Just as a heads up for any other Phoenix Wright games. I thought, like, we are reaching a conclusion, not there is a little bit more to the case. Miss Andrews? Your testimony just now? It was all one giant lie.
7.
And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you were the real killer.
That's
So
Panda.
muffled.
Noise gate really got you there, honey.
Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ongard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan.
But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Then there is no need for the court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ongard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ongard. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass on a verdict at this time. What? Oh? The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. The absolute, real truth? What are you... Witness? Don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head. As long as you protect yourself through your silence.
What kind of idiot would suggest that kind of idea?
Matt Ongard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. A
for the Nintendo Wii.
I
That's
get that reference.
that's a lie. I don't believe you.
The judge literally said that out loud, as did
It
Phoenix.
just what?
I was told if I spoke, if I spoke, it would be all over, and I would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared.
Franziska von Karma.
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them.
Then what should we do? This is the first time I ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority.
It wasn't me. I am begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please, someone, help me.
I feel bad. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
court can continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What do I intend to do? Well, actually, I could just... What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Let's bully this sad woman.
Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews? I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you are doing?
Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end?
Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop.
But Mr. Edgeworth, this witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop! Please stop!
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. Here, I have the evidence right here.
That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do to you, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please stop! If people find out, I'll...
You're going to say you would choose death. That is no concern to me.
Damn. What the fuck, Edward? Edward. How can you be so cold?
However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. I'm guessing that Edward is probably not happy that he has to do this. So will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore.
Witness testimony. My crime. Yeah, this was definitely overtime.
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stepped Juan steadily with the knife. I ripped off the button. So when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stab the body with the knife. Why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
Courage, the cowardly dog?
What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again. Just like last time.
Last time?
So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime.
What? How is this possible?
I had a
Wasn't Miss Andrews
I had a
supposed to be the real murderer?
I had a feeling that this was it.
I mean, I also had a feeling, but I didn't. I like mainly just because we still haven't tied up the loose end of who the hell captured Maya and wanted a acquittal this fast.
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
Cross-examination. But you could tell from the state the room was in. There must have been a fight. There must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. So I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought, I should forge some evidence and pin the crime on Matt.
The forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant a knife.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime.
So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then I stabbed Juan's dead body. I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect.
More sus. So you thought to rip off one of the buttons. Well, you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. On-Guard's Hakama.
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they?
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes that it was Lotta.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
That's Miss Holdback for you.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is the secret?
I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Onguard's room and planted the button?
Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it in a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word. What does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it?
Nipsey?
The real criminal is Matt on guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Franziska, huh?
She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I've done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
Ellipses.
Ellipses.
Several ellipses. Probably
Indeed.
at least like 5 or 6.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain that she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor! The defense still...
Right.
Exclamation point.
It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
I think it's indict.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was a culprit. Was the culprit? Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Bam. Oh, and then he fucking died. Jesus. So did the
I'm
jury.
going to go get a burger.
They all just dissolved into thin air. Today's trial. It's over. I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I ask you something?
Ellipses. Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked me about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room? Where it happened? The room where it happened? The room where it happened?
That day. God damn it! I predicted the dialogue again.
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there, right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I supposed I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's none of this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. As far as a clue to this case, I don't see why.
Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry.
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done?
I only just now noticed this like this deep into the franchise. His eyes are shaking. Look at that. Like it's so,
Because he's actually shocked.
it's so
he's-
minimal, but like they're fucking going. Look at that.
Very effective.
Mm-hmm. This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to.
What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? And we'll find out next time.
Yeah, that was a.
I thought
That's
there was
quite
a
a
lot
almost
less
an
to that.
entire
I am so
extra
sorry.
hour. Yeah, if there is another witness testimony, always assume that is like we need to do an ad break.
My throat.
For the record,
Your
Peter
throat.
looks at
I've had
the
to voice Old Bag for 2
I was not
hours.
doing that.
Fair point. Fair point.
And yell about the Nickel Samurai. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law offices. We'll save that for next time. Goodbye, crying baby. We will come for you in about 2 weeks.
Well, at least
Yeah, I
Peter
have
will
sorry,
water
hear
on
Ron.
me, don't worry.
I don't have water on me.
I
forgot. I left my water
I-
downstairs.
I don't have a cough drop,
Could use
but
one.
if I could.
We- But you know what you have right now, Panda? A lot of pets. Pet the panda.
And,
If anyone's
the
worried
star.
in chat, I am fine.
Pet the silver.
Thank you.
Alright, so we'll wrap up. Usual under stream stuff schedule of the week. Tomorrow's still kind of up in the air. I'm really thinking Xenoblade, but between how stressful this week's been and the fact that I won't be available, that's not a guarantee. I'm thinking to do it because it's going to be hard to schedule Xenoblade this month because basically every month is interrupted by something. Or every month. Every weekend is interrupted. Every weekend this month is interrupted by something. So we won't really get a full weekend. So I don't know if I want to wait till August to get back to Xenoblade. But like I said, that doesn't mean I'll guarantee it being tomorrow since one of the people that's mainly around for it will not be available. And I've been kept stressy, so jumping back into that stress is possibly not a wise option. But I also
Yeah.
don't really know what other options I have besides doing quick looks or starting that review thing. Or other incentives, but none of them are ready right now. I don't have things clean. I don't have cards to set up, so the only thing I could do is Paggle. Then next week, we're taking a break because GDQ's happening, and I'm taking my usual big charity event is happening, so I'm taking a break. So you should go check that out, or anything else that other people have got going on around next week. We'll probably be watching GDQ in the Discord server, but otherwise, I'm taking it easy. I might also do something in our usual, like, watch-along time slot, but that's a big might, since we'll probably just be watching GDQ stuff instead.
You deserve a break. Pet the star.
We will see. Well, we won't see on the break. I'll definitely take the break. I definitely need the break. It's good timing for that break. But we'll see if it's more than just GDQ during the break in our server. We'll see. You can updates on any changes to that schedule, even though, it's not, I'm not going to cancel the break. But you can get updates in the Discord server right here. That's for updates from you guys, feedback from you guys, me, general discussion of streams as a whole. I also will follow in a sub button, follow, get updates. I want to go live wherever you get your Twitch notifications. Sub down support, we get some nice emotes, as well as your potential choice game at the end of the month. Plus a bonus one for about 24 subscribers. Currently are. So if we stay that way by the 13th, I'll roll another one. And if you are currently subscribed on that date and we are above that number, you could be eligible. So that'll be right after our GDQ break. Whatever I stream on Sunday, after that stream, I will roll a sub choice provided we stay above 24 subscribers. I know sometimes when I take long breaks like this, sometimes the sub count dips. So fair warning on that. We will see. We will see. Out of the way.
Done folks
let's
justice.
Let's find somebody to raid.
Is there gonna be anyone? Is there gonna be? Is there gonna be any? Oh, I see someone. But that would be spoilers, I think, for you.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I can talk about it off stream because I remember the rule.
What are we rating with? Is a good question.
Oh, we
Seven
have
pairs of
that
glasses broken.
wicked of the wicked
remember,
stand.
Remember, Final Fantasy also happened today, Freeze.
True.
Heaven Zorded is and glasses broken.
Jesus. You know what I'm tempted to go with, given the person I'm considering? I'm tempted to just go with Old Bag Killed My Throat.
Oh dear.
God.
Because I'm tempted to raid Luca. I feel like she'd get a laugh out of that raid message, given her history with this franchise.
That's understandable.
A few.
Sure. I guess Star's Throat. Since it's not coming from y'all. Or it's not, yeah, it's not coming from me specifically.
That was very emotional. Huh.
And I'll specifically put mine, but everyone else can put Star's Throat since it's not yours. None of you are voicing Old Bag. I shouldn't be tempting fate like this. This is
No,
gonna
you
kill my
should not
throat
be, Star. You should go
You know what?
drink honey.
further. Yeah, that sounds
Go
good.
drink honey like that one episode of Goes Future.
Alright, I'm gonna send y'all over to Luca. She's doing Uma Musume, the horse race game, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna send y'all over her way. After that, I'll see y'all tomorrow for whatever the hell we're doing. Keep an eye on the Discord server and possibly my socials for any potential updates on that. But until then, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.